So One Piece chapter 1055 has officially dropped, and I must say, guys, it's looking bad for the admirals. I didn't think it was be that bad. After seeing the spoilers, I was like, okay, it's pretty messed up, but this is pretty bad for the admiral reputation, guys, because we all know the Yonko and admiral's been battling for top tier status since I joined the One Piece community. So for an admiral to get played like that by a Yonko, and there's so many evidence in this chapter, it's confirming what we already knew. It's crazy because I always knew the Yonko were this powerful, but this is just confirmation, and confirmation is everything. You guys always hear me say that. So, and once confirmation happens, you can't argue anymore, guys. Yonkos are now over admirals. I don't want to hear no more debate. Yonko level is officially guaranteed valid, guys. But before I continue talking about chapter 1055, make sure you guys don't forget to, of course, like this video. We're trying to go 1055 likes for chapter 1055. Of course, subscribe to the channel. We're so close to 100k subscribers, only 7,000 more subscribers. And then, of course, turn on notifications. That's the most important thing, guys. You gotta turn on notifications. So near the end of the chapter, we see Green Bull officially about to try hard against the Red Scabbards, Momonosuke, the Shogun, and of course, Yamato. And let's be honest here, these are powerful characters. I won't lie to you. Red Scabbards are still powerful. Yamato is still powerful, and Momonosuke is a dragon for all I care. So yeah, he's powerful. So this is not like a weak group of characters. This is a very powerful group of characters. And Greenbill finally says, okay, it's time to actually try hard. In a sense, I think his branches even gets hockeyed up, and he's about to go crazy. But out of nowhere, we have red hair Shanks with Conqueror's Haki. Shanks brings out the Conqueror's Haki, pretty much says hell nah, paralyzes Green Bull, and says he's not saying that Marines are underhanded or cheap, but it's in bad form for them to go out against these worn out saplings who just made pirate history. Does the new age frighten you that much? And Green Bull pretty much says, okay, I get it, I won't fight you guys, I'm not gonna pick a fight with you guys, but not today. Pretty much saying he would pick a fight with them in the future maybe, but right now 100% today he's not picking a fight with the red hair pirates and Shanks. And this is a very interesting moment where Green Bull is paralyzed. He's brought to his human form by Yonko Shanks, who's not even close to him. The Conqueror's Haki is that powerful that it has an admiral. This is not no regular character. And Green Bull, to me personally, is top 15 in the One Piece story. The fact that a top 15 to top 10 character in the One Piece story is getting punked by Shanks like this, it's been confirming what I've always thought. You guys all remember my video how many years ago? 6 years ago, when I said strongest of all? Red hair Shanks, I was on that thumbnail for a reason, guys. That Shanks is pretty much saying, I'm that guy. Of course, right after this, we see Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and Jinbei. Pretty much Luffy, the Pirate King, and his three commanders. Pretty much now Luffy, the Yonko, and his three commanders. These are Luffy's top three Yonko commanders. It's officially confirmed Luffy's an Emperor of the Sea, so of course it makes sense that Zoro, Sanji, and Jinbei, the top three commanders for Luffy, are there with him. And they wanted to smoke with Green Bull. Like, they were watching, and they were pretty much laid back and relaxed. Like, yeah, they're not 100%. They're probably like around 70 to 80% right now, but they weren't worried about Green Bull at all. Like, they didn't see him as a threat at all. The confidence that Luffy and his commanders are showing after defeating Kaido and Big Mom, like, together, I gotta give respect to respect is due. And seeing comments like Sanji saying, oh, we almost have to lend a hand, or Zoro saying, wow, way to go Momonosuke, or Jinbei saying, wow, that was amazing Haki, and Luffy saying, or a face popped up in his head, and seeing Shanks' ship leave, it's like, honestly, it's just teasing us of that great moment where Luffy, who's now become a great pirate, meets up with Shanks and returns to Straw Hat. It's 1055 chapters in the making, guys, and to continue on and forward and beyond. We also get in this chapter, guys, something we get in this chapter that's very interesting is Green Bull has another confirmation of admirals not being on the same level as Yonkos, when he literally says, if Kaido was still running things, I would have never pulled up. Pretty much saying that Kaido is pretty much nature, like, you can't go against nature, and he's calling Kaido pretty much Superman. Like, he's saying this guy is not a character you fight. 1v1 bet on Kaido. So Green Bull that now hyping up Shanks at the end of the chapter. In the middle of the chapter, he actually hypes up Kaido's power and ability. So just making Luffy, Kid, and Law and all of them on the rooftop looking even better, guys, especially Luffy for taking down Kaido. So just want to say, yeah, Green Bull, Yeah, I gotta say, you really hurt the Admiral stocks. Yo, the Admiral stocks are declining big time. Now, of course, there's still hope because Akainu's still that guy. You have to respect Akainu's power and ability. Also, we have Kizaru and Aokiji, and a former Admiral Aokiji and Kizaru, who was gonna pull up to Wano even when Big Mom and Kaido were there. So obviously, it looks like there's confirming that Green Bull and Fujitora are a little below the prime pre-Tasuke admirals, but still, the Admiral stocks is going down, guys. A lot of people might counteract this and say, what about the Yonko with Buggy joining the Yonko? It does not hurt in their status. Or when Blackbeard joined or replaced Whitebeard, and Blackbeard ran away from Admiral Akainu. So a lot of people like to use those examples of the Yonko had taken hit just like the Admirals in this chapter, but at the end of the day, yo, Green Bull said it himself. Like, he's called Kaido Superman for all I care. Of course, some of the most interesting parts of this chapter was Law and Nico Robin going down and seeing the true Wano with Sukiyaki, of course, Kozuki Oden's father. We see that it's confirmed that Jack is the reason why he was able to find Kaido and Orochi were able to find this secret passage, because Jack's a fishman, which I want to know more information on that, because we know Jack can't swim because he has a Delphi ability. Was this before his Delphi ability? Many questions I have. Of course, we see Law have a funny moment where he uses his room in shambles to make it to see the true Wano from 800 years ago in the Void Century before Robin. And she's like, that's not fair. We also see pretty much the fact that Wano is still preserved from the Void Century, and that it can't be seawater, it has to be rain, which gets explained how the island is drowned by rain because of the walls that were put up after the Void Century, of course, because something that happened in the Void Century. So it's all going down to the true history, which Nico Robin and Law, like, Law wants to know the will of D, Nico Robin wants to know the true history. And of course, seeing the final road poneglyph, we have now 3 road poneglyphs, and we need 1 more to get to Laugh Tale, where this is all going to tie together. And we also find out that the ancient weapon Pluton is even below there, and if the borders of Wano open up, Pluton will be unleashed, and Odin wanted that. So many amazing stuff that are set up, so many setups for the final moments of the One Piece story, and it's amazing, guys. I can't lie to you guys, it really gives me chills. This amazing story is about to come to an end, and all the mysteries are about to be unraveled. Yo, the final saga will be the greatest saga in One Piece. Of course, the beginning of the chapter, we see Green Bull pretty much low diffing Momonosuke, counteracting Raizo, who does a fire attack against the tree, the forest, but he's like, yeah, you think I'm an admiral, you think I'm gonna fall for one of my weaknesses and not protect myself? And pretty much low diffing the rest of the Red Scabbers. Yeah, they're worn out, but still. And Yamato's not allowed to fight, yo. It's like, let's be honest here, Green Bull was a little cocky in the beginning of the chapter, but Yamato's not allowed to fight. I think Yamato versus Green Bull, at this point, Yamato versus Green Bull is not a I think Green Bull wins that battle, but I think it's extremely high difficulty. Yamato showcase with advanced Congress Haki in a mythical zone when Yamato is extremely powerful. I won't deny that, but we also get later on in the chapter which confirms Momonosuke says that he wants only Wano to defend Wano right now, because when they leave, when Luffy, Zoro, and the rest of everyone leaves, who's gonna defend against these invaders? And that's why he didn't want, of course, Yamato to join in. But we see also Momonosuke finally perfecting that dragon form, blast breath everywhere, burning down a whole town, burning down all of the Green Bull's Logia forms, it just going crazy, just like Kaido. And Green Bull gets so mad, calls Momonosuke a Kaido wannabe. That is a compliment, because we saw how powerful Kaido was, yo. If Momonosuke is able to reach Kaido status, oh my gosh, that would definitely be amazing for Wano to have such a, how to say this, protector like that. And I think that's the route they're going to, because at the end of the day, Kaido, good or bad, which he was bad, let's be honest here, he protected Wano from the outside because of how powerful he was. And Momonosuke is looking like he might become the strongest creature alive, just like Kaido. And if he does, that's one of the greatest glow-ups I've ever seen in the One Piece story. But when it's all said and done, I thoroughly enjoyed chapter 1055, seeing Shanks pretty much destroy Green Bull without even being close to him. 2 top-tier characters in the story going at it, but they're not even close to each other, just showcasing how Shanks is on a whole nother level. And it hypes up Blackbeard. It only hypes up Blackbeard, because we all know Blackbeard scarred Shanks. Blackbeard's gonna go up against Shanks. Like, this guy is Luffy's final opponent. Like, at the end of the day, all it does is hype up Blackbeard. Shanks doing this, all you did was hype up Blackbeard, because it's gonna be an amazing moment when Blackbeard and Shanks go at it. It's destiny. And I do want to say this throughout the chapters, cool to see Momonosuke talk about defending Wano, and actually does defend with the blast breath, and Law and the whole true Wano and Nico Robin and all that was amazing too. This chapter to me was a 10 out of 10 chapter. Of course, Shanks made the chapter, but also a feel-good moment with Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and Jinbei at the end, just watching over that battle and pretty much seeing the amazing things that happened in the chapter. They were watching the chapter kind of like us, yo. So Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and Jinbei, yo, you guys are acting like us, yo, reading this chapter. I don't like that, bro. Like, you guys gotta start fighting out here. But that's my thoughts. I love seeing the support I've been getting lately on the channel. Like and share if you enjoy, like and share only if you enjoyed, and subscribe for more One Piece content. I'm the Legend Mac, and I'm gone.
La verdad es que estoy muy emocionado, es un sueño para mí estar en un club grande como lo es Feyenoord, pero sobre todo un sueño por crecer futbolísticamente también.
¿Qué conocías de Feyenoord antes de venir?
No, conocía su historia, su grandeza, obviamente Van Persie es uno de mis jugadores favoritos, entonces tenía bien visto el club.
Y también fue difícil dejar a México, me imagino, ¿no? Cruz Azul.
Sí, fue muy difícil porque yo desde los 9 años que estoy en Cruz Azul, ha sido una decisión complicada, pero como te digo, persigo mis sueños y yo creo que esa fue la decisión que tomamos tanto mi familia y yo.
También se ve que la afición ahí está viviendo esta aventura contigo y los partidos incluso van a emitirse ahí en México, ¿verdad?
Sí, claro, eso esperamos que la afición me acompañe en esta nueva aventura.
¿Tienes un mensaje tal vez de despedida o de saludo ahora a tus fans ahí?
No, obviamente agradecerles por todo el apoyo que siempre han estado ahí para mí. La verdad es que a pesar de todos los momentos malos, buenos que tuvimos, ellos siempre estuvieron y son la afición más fiel de todo México.
Muy bien, y ahora aquí en Países Bajos, ahora esta nueva
Esperemos
aventura.
que se hagan del Feyenoord también.
Claro que sí. y entonces vas a ser el primer mexicano aquí en este club. ¿Qué podemos esperar de ti? ¿Puedes explicar algo de ti?
Para mí eso representa mucho, la verdad es que yo sea el primer mexicano en este equipo representa mucho. Quiero dejar el nombre de México en alto y que por ahí en futuras ocasiones sigan viniendo jugadores mexicanos. Y yo creo que esperan de mí una gran persona y un gran trabajador para dar lo mejor de mí.
Y yo creo que la gente también quiere saber de tu historia porque se ve que naciste en Argentina. ¿Cómo fue esa parte?
Sí, yo nací en Argentina y por el trabajo de mi papá, que era jugador, me tuve que ir a los 3 años a México y es por eso que hoy me siento más mexicano que argentino. La verdad es que hace mucho que no voy a Argentina y para mí mi país es México.
Vas a extrañarlo un poco, supongo, ¿no?
Sí, voy a extrañar muchísimo, allá tengo muchos amigos, familia, pero la verdad es que espero acoplarme lo más rápido posible.
Claro que sí, hay que cambiar el taco para una comida holandesa, ¿ya conoces?
Exacto, ya dejamos los tacos y ahora comida holandesa. Solo para cuando vaya para allá, sí, tacos.
En teoría para 5 temporadas aquí, ¿no? Que hay mucha confianza, quiere decir, este nuevo contrato. ¿Y qué prospecto o qué podemos esperar de esta temporada 5 en total?
Y esperemos que pueda cumplir con las metas que me ponga tanto yo como el profe. Espero poder servirle al equipo de gran manera, de la mejor manera y tratar de hacer muchos goles, que es lo que supongo que esperan de mí.
El primer contacto desde Feyenoord y contigo, ¿cómo fue? Me imagino que te Cruce, le buscó, ¿cómo hablaron?
Sí, a través de mis representantes, de Matías y Mariel, que ellos me han conseguido por ahí, fueron como los intermediarios de toda esta charla. Y para mí fue algo muy emocionante cuando me dijeron por primera vez que me quería un equipo como Feyenoord.
Y aquí llegando ya vimos las primeras imágenes desde el aeropuerto, una casi locura. ¿Cómo lo has vivido tú?
Es algo nuevo para mí, es la primera vez que vivo algo así y la verdad es que estoy muy contento por vivirlo. Sé que vienen cosas muy lindas y eso me pone feliz.
¿Ya habías visto el estadio?
No lo conocía, justo hoy lo conocí y la verdad es que es un estadio impresionante y seguramente que con gente se ve todavía el triple mejor.
Muy bien. ¿Puedes decirnos qué tipo de gesto hiciste en tu despedida que parecía una F para nosotros?
Sí, una F es por mi novia que se llama Fernanda y de Feyenoord.
También vimos que publicaste un video de Rotterdam en tus redes sociales. Al parecer te gusta la ciudad.
No, me encantó la ciudad. Por ahí conocí un poco de la historia, de que fue todo es nuevo y la verdad es que me encantó la ciudad. Llevo 2 días y estoy enamorado.
Perfecto. ¿Y qué vas a hacer primero para conocer un poco?
¿Cómo?
¿Qué vas a hacer primero para conocer un poco más? ¿A pasear?
Sí, yo creo que en los tiempos libres voy a tratar de pasear y de conocer un poco la ciudad. Casi siempre, bueno, yo en los tiempos libres soy muy aventurero, me gusta mucho la naturaleza, me gusta mucho conocer todo ese tipo de cosas y con mi novia, obviamente.
Y bueno, hablando de la liga, el primer partido no podrás jugar. ¿Cómo te sientes con con esa idea de tener que regresar para la visa?
Estoy tranquilo, sé que todo es a su tiempo, no estoy ansioso ni apurado. Estoy tranquilo porque sé que cuando quede todo voy a poder jugar, así que hay que esperar.
Perfecto. Tal vez un mensaje para la afición holandesa, ¿qué podemos esperar de ti?
No, pues agradecerles por el recibimiento. La verdad es que estoy muy feliz de estar aquí y espero darle muchos gritos de gol.
Wat is dit? Gewoon?
Jij begint daarover.
Ja.
Viezerik, jij bent van de poep.
Oh,
Echt een
schijtbuis.
schuitwijf. Ik wou net zeggen, je bent echt een schuitwijf. Yo, kom eraan man. Zie je zo. Yes. Hi Bert.
Dag.
Hoe is het?
Goed.
Ja?
Met jou ook?
Goed.
Ja?
Ja, kom erin.
Gaan we een stukje rijden?
Ja.
Oh, die camera heb je nu al aan zeker?
Ja, tuurlijk.
Ja, tuurlijk.
Daarom zei ik tegen jou, ik ben daar 3 over. Hoe is het?
3 over, hoi.
3 over 1. En
3 over
eigenlijk.
Dankjewel. Heb je meteen een flesje water voor me?
Dat heb je wel nodig, toch?
Nou, ik weet
Nee
het
hoor,
niet.
nee, grapje.
maar
Nee, dat
goed.
heb ik altijd bij. Je mag ook cola pakken als je wil, hè?
Dat heb je ook bier?
Wil je bier?
Nee, heb je bier. Ik dacht, we gaan even een kopje koffie halen bij de McDonald's.
Ja, is toch goed? Wil je dat? Hebben ze
Ja,
dat
zit
hier?
vlakbij.
Oh.
Heb ik
Moet
wel
je
even
rechtdoor?
zin in. Nee, je kan even rechtdoor, moet je even keren en dan kun je hier weer de bocht om,
Oké.
zeg maar.
Hey, woon jij hier?
Wat een cockpit is dit, zeg.
Ja, hè? Dat is een goede cockpit, hè?
Van.
Jij bent ook niet goed, hè? Hey.
Nee, hier moet je wel even draaien. Wacht even, je kan daar ook draaien. Kijk, dan kun je ook even kijken hoe
Oh,
mooi
ik moet
het
terug
is.
gewoon.
Nee, rechtdoor, rechtdoor.
Oh, hey. Het was wel gezellig hier zo wonen, hè?
Leuk, hè?
Kijk, al die mensen die naar binnen
Indien
kijken.
mogelijk keren.
Ja, maar het is hier echt bootjesvolk. Dus je kan er gewoon, als je daar waar wij wonen, kun je gewoon al die bootjes zien de hele tijd, de hele dag.
Oh, het is wel gezellig.
Als het mooi
Woon
weer
je
is,
met
hè?
Dorian?
Ja,
Leuk, hè? Leuk gozer, hè?
heel leuk.
Ja.
Richting
man.
aanwijzing
Oh, wacht
volgen.
even dat ding uit, anders hoor ik je niet. Dat gekke ding. Hey, wat? Allang?
Je hebt ook 1, 2, drie.
Ik heb maar 3 camera's.
maar 3. Zit er niet nog ergens stiekem in onder de stoel?
Ja,
Ja, precies.
het is jammer dat je geen rokje.
Oh, en hier zit nog een camera. Dus je hebt echt 1, 2, maar 3. Echt?
Ja,
echt
ik heb
3?
alleen maar 3. Ja, kijk maar, we mogen gewoon kijken. Nee, er gebeurt niks.
Nee, ik geloof jou niet. Ik weet niet waarom. Maar
Hoezo
vertrouw je
dat?
niet.
Waarom
Nee,
vertrouw je mij niet?
vertrouw je gewoon niet. Nee,
Ik ben heel lief, hoor.
Hé, maar waar woon jij?
Ik woon in Apeldoorn.
Apeldoorn.
Ja.
En jij dacht, ik ga gewoon James Gordon gewoon doen.
Ja,
Leuk.
daar heb ik het vanaf gekeken.
Ja, dacht ik.
Ja. Ik denk,
vond het wel heel
kijk,
leuk.
Kijk, ik kan niks. Ik kan niet werken of wat dan ook.
Je
Ik kon alleen een beetje voetballen. Ik had geluk met voetballen. Maar ik denk, ja, ik moet toch wat gaan doen. Het allemaal geld is op.
Je dacht, ik kan lullen, dus ik ga dit
Ja,
doen.
dat wist ik ook niet. Ik denk,
Gewoon
ja,
een
ik
beetje flauw
probeer.
houden.
Ja, gewoon slap lullen en. Nou, slap lullen niet, maar wel.
Ja, wel. Nou, volgens mij is het
Dom.
behoorlijk slap.
Ja,
Maar,
hè?
jij hebt vast en zeker ook een andere kant. Hier, rechts.
Rechts, ja.
En dan, ik ben niet zo slecht in. En dan links.
Woon jij hier al lang dan?
Nou, ik kom dus uit Friesland natuurlijk.
Want ik zei gisteren Groningen, maar jij kwam uit Friesland, toch?
Groningen.
Groningen?
Maar Groningen is anders dan Friesland, lieve schat. Nee, Friesland is wel Groningen. Maar ik bedoel, echt Fries praten is anders dan Gronings accent.
Ja, hè?
Ja, kun jij het verschil?
Wat is wat? Wat doe je wat in het Fries?
Ah, Leer, wat vind ik het dan leuk dat we hier in die auto zitten.
Ja, een beetje zo zeikerig, hè?
Ja, het is een beetje zeikerig.
Ja, hè? En dat
Nou,
Gronings?
Ik vind het sowieso ook een beetje zeikerig, ja.
Ja?
Maar Gronings is meer een beetje knauwen. En heel veel mensen die dan weten dat ik uit Friesland kom, die gaan me natuurlijk dan altijd nadoen.
Ja, tuurlijk.
Maar dan wordt het altijd op een of andere manier, is Gronings dan makkelijker om na te doen of zo.
Mhm.
Dus dan wordt het een beetje zou.
Ja, zou.
Een beetje meer dat. Maar dat is Gronings. Dat is wat meer achter in je straat. Dat is zo anders als Fries.
Oh, leuk, maar leuk. Even
Maar
gezellig.
doe jij eens even Fries na dan. Kan je...
We gaan skutjesziel. Skutjesziel gaan we.
Skutje ziel?
Skutjesziel. Toch? Is dat toch?
Scootje.
Een scootjesziel.
Dat is wel heel
Sneekwijk.
leuk trouwens.
Ja, dat is ook wel leuk.
Sneekweek zeggen we niet gewoon ook. Dat is
Ja,
ook niet een accent.
Sneekwijk.
Dat is gewoon Sneekweek. Dat is zo. Oh, als mijn
Even
vriend
kijken,
me
hoor.
nadoet. Ja, hier links.
Dorian, doet hij alles na, ja?
Ja. Maar kijk, weet je, dat is wel een beetje. Hij is Rotterdams natuurlijk.
Oh.
Komt uit Rotterdam.
Zonde.
Dus dat is. Waarom? Dat is fucking leuk.
Fucking
Dat
leuk,
is
man.
fucking leuk. Nee, hij komt uit Rotterdam, dus hij heeft dan een beetje Rotterdams. Hij heeft het een beetje zout natuurlijk.
Ja, jij kan ook veel dingen nadoen, hè?
Zijn achter in zijn strot.
Ja.
Dus dat is altijd wel, ja, dat vind ik altijd wel heel erg leuk. Want hij probeert het dan na te doen. Maar ook, dan wordt het echt licht Gronings.
Ja, het is niet
En
waar.
zoals Jochem Meij natuurlijk altijd, die had het heel goed.
Jochem Meijer, hè?
Ja, die deed je op elk raar moment, dan krijg je een kneep in je kont. Dan kun je goed Fries nadoen. Nou, dat is het precies.
Oké. En wat doe je? Je hebt me ontmoet op de set of eerder al?
Nee, op de set.
Oké. Was
Ja.
het je liefde op het eerste gezicht of?
Nee.
Nee? Vond je hem
Nee.
kwal?
Nou, kwal. Ik was, ja, achteraf bekeken denk ik dan toch dat er wel een soort van spanningje of zo was. Maar dat zag ik toen niet.
Oh,
Ik vond het een beetje ik kon niet zo heel goed contact met hem krijgen.
oké. Was hij verlegen?
Nou, hij deed een beetje stoer.
Oh ja.
En hij vond mij ook niet zo leuk. Hij vond mij ook maar een beetje raar. Dus dan, dat clasht dan altijd. Dat je denkt, wat ben jij voor een raar figuur? Maar
Ja,
goed,
ja,
dat
ja.
had ik ook met mijn beste vriendin. Wij vonden elkaar ook heel raar. En heel kut eigenlijk. Maar ja, het is mijn vriend geworden en het is mijn beste vriendin. Dus
Mooi toch?
ja. Dus dat rare trekt elkaar misschien wel een beetje
wij ook.
aan. Wij ook, ja. Meteen die klik. Dat je denkt, jezus wat een mongool.
Ja,
Nou,
echt.
dat zijn maten voor het leven.
Oh. Nee, gezellig. Dus hoe lang woon je hier nu dan?
Ik woon nu, in mijn 2 jaar denk ik. Maar ik zeg echt zo, ik zeg al 5 jaar, 2 jaar. Nee, 2,5.
Oké.
Dus ik heb de eerste periode ik ben hier naartoe verhuisd natuurlijk voor goede tijden.
Ja, want je woont in Friesland gewoon?
Ja, dan heb ik een jaar lang ben ik heen en weer gereisd. Dus dat is wel, ja.
Met de trein gewoon of de auto?
Nee, in de auto.
Oké.
Dus daar was ik op een gegeven moment goed klaar mee. En toen heb ik via collega hier een hele mooie plek gekregen. En Dorian die woont in Amsterdam.
Ja.
En toen hebben wij eigenlijk na een jaar dat we allebei bij goede tijden speelden, werden we verliefd op elkaar.
Leuk hè?
En toen heeft het nog een jaartje geduurd. Het is een beetje heen en weer natuurlijk. Hij woonde daar, ik woonde hier. En toen uiteindelijk heb ik hem zo bij zijn hasses getrokken.
Ja. Maar hoezo kom je hier? Hoezo hier terecht? Waarom niet uit Amsterdam of in Hilversum? Want, kijk hè, Hilversum, daar zit de studio
Hilversum.
toch?
Nee, Amsterdam.
Oh, zit
Ja.
zit Amsterdam.
Ja. Waarom niet daar?
Ja. Hoezo deze plek?
Nou, eigenlijk vind ik... Nou, was dat een feest? Nee, dan was ik hier helemaal gaan zitten. Nee, helaas. Maar ik kom natuurlijk uit Friesland en ik hou wel van die rust. En ik vind het ook wel heel erg lekker om natuurlijk onder de mensen te zijn.
Ja.
Alleen ik wil wel kunnen zeggen van... Ik wil even gewoon niks, geen drukte omheen. En Amsterdam is vet hoor, maar dat is een heel klein stukje verderop.
Ja, precies.
En daar kan ik voor kiezen om dan te denken van joh, ik ga lekker de stad in.
McDonald's rechtdoor?
McDonald's rechtdoor? McDonald's, ja.
Ja, jij weet de weg hier, reken niet.
Ja.
Ik heb hier één keer gereden, volgens mij Monica Geuze woont hier ook in de buurt geloof ik. Dacht ik.
Monica Geuze?
Ja.
Wie heb je allemaal in de auto gehad?
Nou, ik heb al 170 of zo.
Hè? Zoveel?
Ja man.
Wat leuk.
Ja,
en hoe lang doe je dit nou dan?
7 jaar?
Echt?
Ja.
Zo lang al?
Ja, wat dacht je dat ik net begonnen was?
Nee, eigenlijk niet. Ik ben er maar van uitgegaan of zo. Ik denk bij 7 jaar vind ik, ja toch maak je dan iets in je hoofd
Ja, 7 jaar al. Maar tijd gaat snel hè? Tijd vliegt voorbij hè?
En dan heb je al hele gekke gesprekken gehad? Is het ook wel eens helemaal misgegaan? Vertel even.
Nee, eigenlijk niet. Daar één keer hebben we gewoon vergeten de camera aan te zetten.
Heel gesprek gehad.
Ja, heel gesprek. En toen zat ik zo te kijken en ik dacht, ik zie dat lampje dat brandt. Ik dacht, wat is dit nou joh? Daar zaten we 20 of 25 minuten al te praten.
Vet leuk interview waarschijnlijk.
Ja, en toen heb ik gezegd van, ja weet je wat. Ik doe heel eventjes de camera aan, kijk wel hoe het gaat en het moet niet te gemaakt zijn, zeg maar. Het moet gewoon spontaan zijn, weet je. En dat is leuk. Ja, maar dat was
nou, daar heb jij niet moeite mee, toch?
Nee joh, helemaal niet. Hey, en nu heb je vakantie voor goede tijden?
Het is wel grappig al dat heel veel mensen vragen dat nu, omdat de zomerclip natuurlijk nu geweest is.
Ja.
Denk je ook meteen dat wij dan op vakantie.
Ja.
Precies. Ja. Gisteravond donderdag en wij ook allemaal meteen vakantie. Laatste uitzending. En hier links, hier is McDonald's.
Oh ja, McDonald's. Ja.
McDonald's.
Ja.
Maar nee, ik heb in augustus een maand vakantie.
In augustus ga je?
Ja.
Oké. En maar zo'n dag hè, als je moet opnemen bij goede tijden slechte. Hoe gaat het? Hoe gaat zo'n dag?
Hoe gaat zo'n
Krijg je
dag?
zo'n script, moet je de hele dag daar zijn of wat? Krijg je, wat is die McDonald's nou?
Ik denk, laat je even prutsen.
Godsamme, wat is dit voor gezeik hier man?
Daar.
Oh ja, moet daar.
Hier moet je je richtingaanwijzer uit doen.
Ja.
En dan moet je heel hard gas geven.
Je moet gewoon niet kijken, joh. Gewoon rijden.
Dat is zo'n controle.
Wil jij...
rechts!
Wil jij ook wat anders lekkers nog? Erbij?
Nee, ik wil gewoon alleen een cappuccino. Of als jij gewoon helemaal lekker wil bunkeren.
Ja.
Heb je zin in, hè?
Ben ik wel gewend, hè?
Ik weet wel waar ik je mee ben naartoe neem uit eten.
God, de eerste date gelijk naar McDonald's. Zie je dat allemaal af? Ja, echt leuk.
Nou, zo'n type vond ik je wat.
Ja, zo lijkt ik op zo'n bul.
Nee. Cappuccino. Hallo?
Hallo? Hallo? Goeiedag.
Goeiedag. Fries, doe Fries.
Mag er van jou een cappuccino?
Ja?
En één latte alsjeblieft.
Macchiato, hè?
Latte macchiato.
Ja.
Ja, IJssel.
Ja.
Ja, IJssel heeft en een cappuccino. Daar is een mevrouw. €8. Wat geld.
Het is toch niet zo geloof tegenwoordig, hè? Zo duur. Alles kost zoveel geld. Godverdomme.
Sorry. Dat was niet mijn bedoeling. Heb je geld bij je of niet?
Wat wil je bedoeling, kut?
Hé man.
Heb je geld bij je? Jij, nee, ik heb het.
Nee, ga weg man.
Zal ik het doen? Vind ik leuk.
Ga weg. Ik denk echt dat jij gaat betalen.
Geen wel speervrouw hoor.
Kijk mijn tasje.
Die is voor vrouw ook.
Dit is mijn reistasje. Ik ga snel op vakantie. Dat is wel handig. Als je... Jij rookt niet meer, hè? Stop, hè? Ja.
Waar heb je dat nou even gezien?
Goed, hè? Van jou.
Jij hebt je goed ingelezen.
Op jouw Instagram zag ik het. Zag je zo een sigaret op je lip? Je hebt gestopt.
Een sigaret op mijn lip.
Fijne dag. Hoi.
Doeg. Wat?
Ja, de
Een
sigaret
op mijn lip?
Ja, op Instagram staat er nog steeds op. Heb je dat niet gezien?
Jij hebt gelijk, maar dat is inderdaad al een poos geleden. Oh ja. Een hele debiele foto.
Is het een jaar geleden of zo? Is dat nog langer geleden?
Nee, nou, dit jaar oktober al 2 jaar gewoon.
Netjes hoor. Hi. Zij hadden... Ik had...
What it do, play bars. Mods, if you're in the chat, anybody spoiling something before I read it, block them. So, I don't know how niggas did this. Somebody found me on Facebook. I didn't find me. I guess it was a friend that I didn't know was a subscriber. But he DM'd me and he said, "You in the mud." I was like, nigga, don't stop. So I'm not sure what to expect this chapter. But One Piece chapter 1055. Oh, all right, here we go. New aid. Uta, listen, pirates have stormed the town. They got my dad. Save us, Uta-chan. The houses are burning. Uta-chan. It's not here. A pen. I need a pen. So she writes music. Oh, okay.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
As fans of One Piece, we always pictured what it would be like to be free out on the sea chasing an adventure, but now thanks to technology, we can experience that adventure from our computers. But just like in One Piece, whether you're a Marine, a revolutionary, or just a regular citizen, you gotta watch out for pirates, and today's pirates are hackers. Do you use your Facebook account to log into every new website because it's faster and easier? Well, have you ever wondered about what could happen if your Facebook account was hacked? Well, let me tell you this. I use Google to log into everything, and because of this, hackers would get a free shot at all of my accounts that are linked to everything. We're not just talking about leaking your personal information, credit card details, delivery address, and there are more serious crimes that could happen, such as identity theft, crimes committed under your name, loans under your name. But this was before I had NordPass. With NordPass, it can help you avoid these situations. NordPass is more than a password manager. It's an essential cybersecurity tool that makes everyone's life easier and safer. It's a simple, easy to use, and very secure password manager created by the cybersecurity experts who built NordVPN. The advanced online security and privacy app is trusted by more than 14 million users worldwide. You can store all your passwords in one place, no need to memorize all of them, access all your logins with a simple master password, and NordPass has an autofill feature to generate secure passwords, and the more complex the password, the safer your account. So, shop and browse safer while securing your credit card and personal details, sync your credentials.
More Shanks. That's basically all that I needed for this to be legendary, and yet Oda-sensei has given us so much more. A ton of lore about the country of Wano, the Void Century, the ancient weapons, and even the One Piece. And a lot more. Green Bull, who I think has established himself as a fantastic antagonist in just a few scenes. Again, it's really hard to decide where to start, so I'll go with Shanks and Green Bull first, and then dissect all the incredible information we've gotten from the secret chamber under the surface of Wano's lake. Now, I really wasn't sure where Oda was going with Ryokugyu's fight against Momo, but it turns out that in the end, it was a classic Admiral introduction. Aramaki shows up, gives us a full load of his unique personality, and shows us just how ridiculously powerful he is as a fighter. And then, before he can show us the extent of his true powers, the fight is cut short and teases a major fight towards the end of the story. You'll probably remember that Oda-sensei introduced all of the admirals in exactly the same way. First, we had Aokiji, who showed that he was kind and compassionate towards the crew, giving them a taste of his power, yes, because he is after all a Marine Admiral, but in the end avoiding any serious harm towards Luffy and Robin, sparing them, and even giving them some advice before freezing over an entire ocean. And so we do know what type of person Aokiji is and what he's capable of, but it's way too early for any Straw Hat to fight on his level, including of course Luffy. Next we have Kizaru. He arrives on Sabaody with his lazy but surprisingly sharp attitude. We immediately understand that he is way more merciless than Aokiji, but also doesn't carry the same anger and ambition as Akainu does. He has an admittedly fantastic sense of humor and demonstrates his powers by taking out all of the assembled Supernova and Straw Hats, who only get away in the end thanks to Rayleigh somehow interfering. Again, we don't really know what Kizaru looks like when he's actually going all out. Akainu gets a twofold introduction. We see how cold-hearted and radical he is in the Ohara flashback, which is then only driven home by his actions at Marineford. He takes out his own men for not fighting, takes out Ace in front of Luffy's eye by taunting him, and has no intention at all to spare the life of any of the pirates there, even if it means hundreds of unnecessary Marines dying. This time, it's Shanks intervening who keeps Akainu from unleashing hell. And in general, I think the fact that the war took place at Marine headquarters limited all three of the admirals in how crazy they could actually get with their attacks. Because I think all of them very much looked capable of continuing the fight or even stepping it up from there. On Dressrosa, we are then introduced to Fujitora. Again, we quickly get the sense of his unique personality. He's similar to Kizaru in his readiness to attack on a large scale, very emotional like a Kainu, but overall seems to be a good and very compassionate person like Aokiji that really wants the best for the people of the world. He easily is the most scary fighter in the standoff with Doflamingo in Law, lets himself get stalled by Sabo, and gives us a hint for how powerful he actually is at the end of the arc when he effortlessly lifts the rubble of the entire island off the ground. And so I'd argue that this introduction of Green Bull followed the exact same pattern. Ryokugyu is extremely violent and merciless like a Kainu and has his own share of hardcore radical ideas about how the world works. I mean, he goes full world government supremacy and looks down on his opponents here. However, while a Kainu is a crazy idealist dedicated to his ideal of absolute justice, where he as an individual doesn't matter that much, Aramaki came to Wano in the first place to prove himself and get a well done from his boss. He is very well aware that the government is flawed, but doesn't really seem to care that much, unlike Fujitora for example. And once the stakes became too high, in other words, when Shanks sent him the most awesome and amazing warning of all time, he decided that it's not really worth the hassle after all and decides to leave. By the way, I really love how Oda-sensei is playing Admiral and Yonko fans against each other all the time. I think Aramaki here expresses pretty clearly that he sees himself strong enough to be able to fight with Shanks, but given that he's alone, surrounded by enemies, probably came to the realization that being caught between two Yonko crews and powerful samurai might not be the smartest move. A very smart move, by the way, subscribing to this channel. I think the fact that he stops the fight right here is very similar to Kizaru and Ben Beckman at Marineford. Not exactly scared, but very well aware that it would be a fight.
Hey, the man them getting into verbal beef.
Here, take the gloves off.
I did not too.
I'm trying to bring that man professional work. Oh, he's like it, wrestler. I'm gonna say this one time real nice. Get that camera on my face, bro.
Well, there you have it. There you have it. There you have it. Welcome back to the realest channel on YouTube. And I think it's pretty clear what we're going to be talking about today. YouTube boxing, if you thought it was going to die, it definitely hasn't died. We are back. We've got a big summer of fights ahead of us. We've got Anisan Gibb headlining cryptocurrency, crypto.com arena, Staples Center as it should have been called and stayed that way, against Austin McBroom. And then we have Jake versus Hasim Ratman Jr. and we have JJ KSI versus Alex Wasabi. Let's focus today. We're gonna focus today on one fight. We're talking about Jake Paul versus Hasim Ratman Jr. Now, the reason why this is a big fight is because this is the first opponent where Jake Paul has actually said, yeah, man, scrapping against a real boxer.
I don't think he's impressive at all. I'm highly unimpressed with KSI. I'm highly unimpressed with Vidal. If James could come through, if James could come true, me and Jake could beat up KSI and Vidal on the same night.
Now, Hasim Ratman Jr., we've seen him on socials. He was calling me out a lot at one point because I put out a tweet saying that I would fight the winner of Hasim Ratman Jr. versus Rashad Coulter, which was on the Triller show where Jake fought Nate Robinson and where Ray Jones fought Mike Tyson. But that is all old news. The facts remain that Hasim Ratman Jr. is the opponent and is actually a better opponent than Tommy Fury.
Now he looks like his daddy in whatever Rocky movie that
Oh, that would hurt.
Did he
That would hurt. That would hurt.
Hurt him.
He's dropped. He's dropped. He's dropped.
Down goes Rockman.
Oh, God.
And I don't think he's getting up.
One shot to take him out. He's not okay. One shot to take him out.
He's smiling.
Yeah, he's not okay.
Morrison's not.
He's not okay.
He's got a minute and a half.
He's not okay.
Wow.
Wow.
Jake's team have seen this and they've said, you know what? Let's make him next on the hit list. We just saw at the beginning of the video a reaction to their sparring, at the end of their sparring, how they were both behaving, I should say. It was quite heated. And also in the press conference, it was mentioned that they sparred, but Hasim Rahman Jr. was only allowed to use one hand, and that Jake was turning away and running to turnbuckles. This spar was about 2 years ago. 2 years in the embryonic stage of learning something is a big amount of time. We cannot go off 2 years ago when a skill is fresh to somebody. What Jake can learn in 2 years can be exponential compared to someone who's been doing it for many years, if you're normal. But I would say that I'm not normal, so I just learned bare quick anyway, despite how long I've been doing it. But yeah, Jake has definitely chose a great opponent for himself in terms of gaining that credibility that he wants to gain as a boxer. And I think that this is a valid opponent who does put him in the category of being a boxer. Why does this fight mean something to me? Because Hasim Rahman Jr. is an opponent that I could face. It's an opponent that if my team said, yo, we got Hasim Rahman Jr., everyone would look at it in the boxing world as a good fight. So it's only right that with Jake taking on Hasim Rahman Jr. as an opponent, that we give him his respects. Because honestly, it's an opponent that, you know, could be mine. So for Jake to be in there with an opponent that could be mine, obviously there's only two outcomes, win or lose. Could be a draw, but I doubt it. If Jake beats Hasim Rahman Jr., then the possibility of him being an opponent for me, of course, increases tenfold. And I think that's only logical sense. I can't sit here and say, you know what, man, he's still not on my level. Because I just think it's a bit arrogant and doesn't make logical sense. I'm quite a logical person. So whether his name's Jake Paul and he has 20 million subscribers, 10, 5, started off as a fairy, started off as a clown in a circus. Once you fight someone who is an opponent that I could be in the ring with, I have to consider you as someone who could be a potential opponent. That being said, I don't want to go into the realm of fighting Jake. Now that he's in this space, it's a fight that could happen. And if it's a fight that's offered, it won't be a fight that I decline, because at the end of the day, I'm a scrapper. I think JJ versus Jake is still the biggest fight in YouTube boxing history, and I don't think that will change. And I don't want the paths to get crossed, or for him to say, yeah, I'm gonna fight Vidal before I fight JJ, or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? I want that fight to be just in its own realm. You fought, you fight him, JJ fights Wasabi, you man scrap. I don't want to feel like I'm put in the middle of that. One thing's for sure, I'll definitely never ever fight JJ. So we can all write that one and put that down to the side. But yeah, he could be a future opponent. It is realistic. I'm a realistic person. He's made a lot of progress as a boxer. We know he's got the funds. We know he's got the time. We know he's got literally everything that he needs to be able to progress and put time into the sport of boxing, and that he has done. But he hasn't put 19 years into it like myself. So, and you can't buy those years. That's something that you can't purchase. So yeah, I do look at it like, great, this is a great fight. I will be watching closely. I believe if Hasim Rahman Jr. wins the fight, he might continue on the trail he previously was on, calling me out and stuff like that. But I'm just not into all of it. I'm not into all of it. I'm not into all of the hype, because there's a team that I have, and when they sent paperwork, it means it's serious. If they're not sent the paperwork, then it means, you get me, it's just chat for the socials. We can get a couple of views, bud, man. Yeah, bro, I got some views. You know, you got some views, I got some views. But when it comes to actually throwing their hands, everyone knows where to reach out and find those people. So I believe if Hasim Rahman Jr. wins, he's more likely to call me out immediately after Jake, rather than Jake call me out after being Hasim Rahman Jr. But I could be wrong. I expect to see a close fight in a way, especially in the early rounds. I expect to see a close fight in the early rounds. I think Jake's going to come out sharp. He'll be nervous. Rahman will be nervous. There's a lot of pressure on his shoulders to perform. There's a lot of pressure on him to show that he is the boxer with over 100 amateur fights, and he is the one with 13 professional fights. He can't focus on that too much, but it is a factor. It is there and it does exist. So I think early on it will be a close fight. Right now, I'm making my first prediction. This is my first prediction, not final. This is my first prediction. I think Hasim Ratman Jr. wins. Hasim Ratman Jr. will have a vim that he has never had before. This is a fight that he understands what's on the line. He understands his family name and credibility is at stake. And his dad admitted in the press conference that he's never prepared how we should and performed how we should as a professional thus far. I don't think this is going to continue into the Jake fight. I think he's going to show why he is who he is. We'll be back on the channel with more reactions. It's going to be one about Jake. There's going to be one about JJ. There'll be one about Gibbs. There's going to be one about everything that's going on, even the fights in the traditional boxing world. The setup will continue to grow and will continue to be a complete finish, but for now I just felt like I was missing out on too much and I needed to just get myself back into the YouTube room and doing some reactions. So I hope you enjoyed this reaction. Make sure you like and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed already, just like me and you don't get on at the end of the day. We just don't get on. So make sure you subscribe. And if you don't know what I do at the end of the videos, it's the end of the video.
I'm too cool for the rules, baby, get off of me. Never need no push, I do it all for me. Keep a couple real hitters, got them on call for me. Money moving, got it in the market where it ought to be. Too true for the flex.
What's good, everybody? So I know the promo launched yesterday. You're probably like, Stop D, did you forget to make a video? The promo launched yesterday. And we did not forget. I guarantee you we did not forget. There's two things that were standing in the way. One of them is we had to get ourselves Puskas, and it takes a very large is the right word, not little, amount of time to get the player when you're trying to buy him on the market. We definitely want to get him on the market because I did not want to go and try and get him any other way than get him on the market. We finally ended up picking him up, so we got some gameplay with him today. We got some packs today. The other thing we had to do is we had to make sure that because this is a little bit of like a tropical theme that we got going on, because we have all this fishing stuff going on, we decided we needed to make sure we made it all the way out to the ocean. So let's go check it out. So as you can maybe see or maybe not see, it's a very foggy day out here in the ocean. In fact, I think there's actually some like land over there, but we're nowhere near that. But we got some packs that we're gonna open on this one. I'm gonna try and pack myself the one and only Rivaldo out of this one, but we're definitely at least getting Puskas out of this one. So I'm excited for there. There's a bit of a ramp here. I mean, I could walk down the ramp. I'm a little nervous to do this, but this is the ocean. Ocean, wish us luck. Should we have a pack battle? I feel like we should have a pack battle between Stop D-Dog and the ocean. Who gets better pack luck? Stop D-Dog or the ocean? Stop D-Dog or the ocean? Ocean, not ocean. Okay, so we got him max rated on our squad right now. And you can see the stats are like ridiculous. Like this is like 200 shooting basically. So we got like really good shot power, really good finishing. So if I miss the net with this player, I really have absolutely no idea what we're gonna do. So we definitely should not miss anything. Really good agility. I mean, most of the stats definitely like very strong stats right here. Really good strength too, which I'm excited to use as well in this one. So definitely excited to use this card maxed out here. We also have the packs that we can get in the store here where we have a chance to get Rivaldo as well. And I really want to add Rivaldo to the team. So I'm hoping that we can actually get him out of these ones. I don't know if there's a ton of these. Okay, so we can. Is it guaranteed at the end? Do you have, or is it just like a chance for it? So I think it's still just even at the end a chance for it. A 2% chance at the end for this one, and you can only do it once. So it looks like it's actually possible that you won't even get Rivaldo unless. Oh no, actually I think there's something below there. Anyways, we're gonna get him in the first one, so it's not gonna matter to us. So I believe it's gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. First one that we got out of here. We need to see that. You got to see the walk-on animation. If we don't see the walk-on animation, we know we got absolutely no chance of getting him. But next one up. Okay, so you do have it. So you can get him right in the end. So it is possible to get Rivaldo, but I don't think I'm gonna go all the way to the end to try and get Rivaldo because I don't want to get the guaranteed pack. I just want to see if I can get him in these like previous packs that we have. So 5 fishing lures out of there, which we can use in the fishing lure section. So that'll be kind of good too. And then skill boost, 350 skill boost out of this. We'll see what we can get in these 350 skill boosts here. So 350 skill boost is just going to be skill boost coming out of that one. So unfortunately, still no luck out of here. Next one up, 1,500 shells here. This might be where we'll move on to our next piece that we have. We can't get them in this pack right now. I don't know what the chances are, but probably not very great. 1,500 shells there. And then what's my next one? Because it switches off to D. Oh, that's because Diaz is... Okay, so you get guaranteed Diaz out of here, which is, I mean, it's still pretty good. I feel like maybe... What do we have? 2,000 here. Okay, so how much is Diaz in this one then? Okay, so I'll do this up to the next one this after here. If we can pack him in here, I think we'll assume it's not gonna happen for us. Oh my goodness, no way! Oh, it's Diaz though. Oh my gosh. Oh no. So trolled right there. I can't believe I forgot. It was guaranteed pack. It was not even like in the. Okay, so not even in the pack. There literally was no chance of us getting him in that pack because it was just Diaz. And for some reason I was like, yes, we're getting Rivaldo. Oh man, that's definitely a big fail right there. Okay, so massive fail on that one as we thought we were getting Diaz. And the next one, we do not get a walkout, so not happening. So no Rivaldo, almost Rivaldo. It just wasn't actually Rivaldo out of there. Also the summer one where we can get De Gea too. And this one, I don't know if I'll actually be able to get De Gea out of this pack, but this would be another good one to try and pick up here is this David De Gea card. So trying to get David De Gea added to the team, not going to happen. I mean, if you get it in the first one, that's like literally impossible is probably the right way to put it there. But I want to at least get it to the scouting token because 300 scouting tokens, I would like to do a few more scouting tokens. I probably won't, I'll save them up for the last section that we have of this one. So the scouting tokens there because we did already pick up Puskas in our and add him to our team right there. So not getting him out of there. We don't have quite enough to do the last one. So De Gea not happening for us either. But let's check out this tropical tour. Let's see what we can get out of the main chapter that we have in here. So nothing that we can already do right away here. You get the starfish card you can go through. And then again, all we're really doing in this event is just same thing kind of we've been going for, playing through the skill games. But you can get some extra scouting tokens out of here, which is kind of cool. So you get scouting tokens from here, but we can still play in the regular summer one as well. So you can get scouting tokens basically 2 different ways in this one, which I really like about that. They can kind of go through there. You get the daily claim where you get 5 fishing lures here. where we can try and get ourselves Navas out of this one. So we'll see if we get lucky on this. And then this high tide thing is kind of cool. We haven't done it. I don't know if it's actually any good or better to get. Oh, there's a different player. Weird. Okay, so apparently maybe this gives us a hint of who's coming, because Valencia seems to be the player that we can get out of that one. But we'll see what happens. So I should have looked which one. I don't know which one I wanted to open. I want to open the one where I can open the most amount of players. That's usually the one I like going through. But don't expect your lure back. But there wasn't anything that I super want, I feel like, along the path. So maybe I will see if I can try and pack Navas out of this one. We do get 30,000 coins from both of these so far. And we have 10 tries. So in 10 tries, I don't know that I'll actually get him in. Although this is the thing. This is where, like, I find, like, when you do the one where you, like, actually get him back, like, it seems like, did I get the skill boost? No. Okay, skill boost wasn't even a thing. Okay, so be wary, patience is bitter, but the catch is sweet. See, this is the one, honestly, in all of these, I feel like this is the best one to do, because you get the most amount of times getting your person back, and while you might not get the catch of the day as likely, I feel like you still have a really good chance of getting the catch of the day. So personally, I like going through the shallow water ones just kind of as many times as I can, because A, it gives me more chances to go through, and then you can move further along this path as well to kind of get the gold players, the shells, and all of those things that you're trying to claim as you're going through there. I mean, I still don't... Oh, shoot, I think I definitely just did not do the one that I wanted to do. Okay, I did the wrong one. Breaking waves, there's what we, or no, breaking waves is what it's called. Okay, no, shallow water, I don't even know. It doesn't matter. Either way, I did not do this correctly. All right, 2 more chances to try and get him. I don't think this is happening this time. I feel like our pack luck today is not going to be ideal pack luck. It does not look like we're packing any players. All right, then what we can do, we have the last part here where we can go to the Sunny Shores, and we do have a few points that we picked up from those packs where we did not pack Rivaldo, but we did get some Sunny Shores players, or not players, but points that we can use along the way. So we have 1,500 points here. Not sure if this will allow us to get to a player, but there are also the bonus trinkets that you can get here. I definitely want that emote. That Yes Fish emote looks very nice. Any of these players along the way would also be pretty nice. So hopefully that will happen in one of these ones as well. So we do get our tropical tour player. We get a fishing lure for 1 fishing lure. It's going to make us very far, 1 fishing lure, especially if you put that 1 fishing lure towards the stuff. You know what I'm talking about? The stuff. Especially if you put the 1 fishing lure towards. All right, nothing going out of there, but it's time to test out our brand new edition, the new Prime icon on the in the promo right now. So we're gonna do Rivals, play some games. All right, so we got our first game here, and we have a lovely 168 ping. So if we really want to test him out, 168 ping is definitely going to be a way to do that there. So he does have some good skills. I do like how Quick he is. I mean, he's not as smooth, obviously, of Cruyff in terms of skills, but I'm hoping that we can get some good shots with him. I want to try it from far. Oh my goodness, he actually almost hit that. He literally almost hit it from that far out, which is pretty incredible. I want to see, like, that's the goal. I mean, the goal with Cruyff was to see how many skill moves we can get. The goal with Puskas is definitely to see how far out we can hit this shot from. So let's go. Full power. Matip is going to go there. Okay, Fernandinho gets that ball up. Let's go. Okay, here we go. We're like very far out here. Let's see if we can do this all the way from your own half. No, okay, so halfway goals aren't gonna hit. I mean, our opponent, we're gonna be expecting some good emotes from them soon. It's like, oh, what exactly are you doing in this game? Trying to score from half with Puskas is definitely the goal of this one right now. Okay, going on this right now, Valverde. Okay, I need to watch this. Ian Rush coming with this one. Good play from Blanc on defense. Marcelo moves this up to Seedorf. Seedorf moves that up to Neymar. Neymar one-on-one. Here we go. Puskas making some room. And actually, he's got some good room there if he can get past Matip. Tried that shot, but just got in there. They now know that my only plan is just to shoot it. So that's probably not an ideal way to do that. Di Maria puts it up to him. 1-2 play. Back to him. Okay, I mean, we could just go for this here. I'm going to try and take it from the top of the 18. Oh, my goodness. I mean, not even the top of the 18, like at least 10 yards off the top of the 18, and he puts that in. So definitely some beautiful shot power. I mean, we could have definitely got into the box and scored that too, but the fact that he can hit that from that far out, I'd definitely love to see that shot power. I mean, he definitely is a wicked shot here. Gareth Bale. Puskas is staying on this one. Moves it to Seedorf. Can't get past him. As Eusebio is going to move that back. Gareth Bale trying to stay on this one again. As Modric moves this back, Conte is going to stay there. Bale, good effort from Bale to stay on it, and he's going to get it. Bale puts it up to, oh, come on, stay on. Oh, he stays on it. Shoot. Not bad to see from him there as he goes. Quick little roulette for some room. Top of the 18, blasted in the back of the net. I mean, it is definitely very satisfying to hit those shots with them when you get them off. A nice quick little play, gets to the top of the 18 and just powers that thing. No chance for the keeper. I mean, it's what, 180 shot power? Oh, good play there from Modric. Here we go. One little play, quick little roulette. Can he get it from that? Oh, what I really need is like a free kick with him or something, so I can like just get like an uninterrupted shot from half from Ronaldo. Gets past Conte, big effort. What a shot, what power. I mean, it did end up in a corner. That was a pretty decent shot that he had on that one. Feed that out to him, top of the 18 shot, top of the 18 shot, nice little move, takes the shot after, and a beautiful finish. I mean, if you get into a spot, he is definitely not missing that ball for you there. Look at that beautiful finish. Interesting, he is getting tired already, so that, I don't know what his fitness is. I'd have to check his fitness after this game. I didn't look before, but that is definitely not an ideal thing. But I mean, as a super sub, he could be excellent as a super sub for you too, as he comes top of the 18, gets the strike again, and it's so sad. As soon as it leaves his foot, it's like rocket all the way in the back of the net. All right, here we go. In the last match, gets it into the middle to him, stops and turns it, and still gets it off while the defender is there. Absolutely beautiful play from him. I mean, he's really good. He is obviously a very good player. I do not think 450 million or whatever he's worth on your market worth, but I mean, I don't know that any player really is going to be worth that much to you, but just look at that beautiful touch there to get the ball, find the back of the net, and that is 1-0 already. Okay, Zanetti, bit of a dive in that tackle, a little bit too early. Well, a lot bit too early, I feel like. Got a little bit of lag going on from the from the ping, but 200. Oh, so we've just broken 200 ping. Man, my ping is literally higher than his shot power, which I didn't actually think was possible. Can't go with that. Moves that back in the middle. Can he get on it? He does. Good touch. Misses it, but we will get a free kick in a very good spot, which I'm liking. Okay, Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale, you got to finish this. Gareth Bale, easy goal. Oh, but he stays on. It doesn't matter, though. He is just absolutely unbelievable anyways. Even with 202 ping, he can still put in, what is that, 4 goals for us? 3 goals for us? Gets that ball, stays on it, gets it back after the pass. I mean, the strength, the shooting, and still having really good skills makes this card pretty unstoppable. Neymar gets it to him. Good play. Can he stay on it? Can he get there first? He's going to fight for this ball with Davies. He can't get to it first there, and they're going to move it back the other way down the pitch. Win the header, though. Not going to happen. And there you have it. That is some beautiful play from him there. I mean, in every game, he put on an absolute masterclass performance. But thank you for checking this out and stopping by. It's been a pleasure as always, Stop D. All right, guys, so we are back. It's been a crazy week, all types of adventures, and yes, Floyd beat him 3 times out of 4, but still, up, bang, and look where all that weight goes. It's boom, boom. The weight transfer allows you to, it's boom, boom, body, and then transfers back the weight. You guys see that weight transfer? Boom, boom. Now watch. Uppercut, left hook transfers back the weight, and then we go again. Boom, to the body, we move forward to get explosive power off that lead leg. Boom, to the body, and then comes right across with the hook up top. Bang, and look where all that weight goes. It's boom, boom. The weight transfer allows you to land with big-time power as you rip that lead hook across as you exit range as well. You guys can see here, look at that shoulder come up across the chin. We know at this point, Jake is going to throw a big right hand. It's his best weapon by far, and he does throw it off the counter. So you do like to see that. This is solid technique, good fundamentals from Rahman Jr. This is what you expect from a pro fighter. I love that. Did you guys hear that coaching right there from Augie Sanchez? It's so simple. It's simple stuff. But I just want you guys to listen. Step, step, step. Turn it over, and you see the result there. Here's why that's important. Rahman Jr. is obviously tired right now, right? I don't know if he's done sparring before this. It seems like he's done a lot of work before this pad session, and this pad session is to accentuate him having to still perform when he's tired. One of the big problems that we saw with him versus Kenzie Morrison was him dropping his hands as he got more tired, and they know Jake and his team know this because they're bringing him down to 200. They do have the rehydration clause in there, but Augie understands what they're trying to get out of him, keeping those hands high, being defensively responsible even when he's tired, throwing with good technique even when he's tired, and finishing on those shots, just like they want him to finish this fight even when he's tired. Boom, boom. Hey. I love the weight transfer. He's on balance. Now we're starting to throw combinations. Love that finish on the hook. Bang. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on one second. I just got it. Why has this guy got knee pads on? Did he get his dates mixed up? Because it looks like he's dressed for a shoot for Brazzers.com or some adult website. I'm not sure you're in the right place, my guy. You guys see some Rahman's eyes, by the way? You don't see him looking at the pads when he's throwing. He's dead center on his coach because everything else is judged peripherally, right? But if you're looking at 20 different things at once, feints will fool you, and obviously you're gonna miss something. Find a focal point and stay there and see everything versus looking to try to find everything. You'll be better served for it. Hey, that hook. Body, now we're starting to turn it up a little bit. Now we're starting to throw some hammers. Those body shots are looking to send ribs flying like you just handed them a can of fucking Red Bull. Good Lord. Let me see it again. Hey. Hey, and you see weight transfer. Sit down in the lead. Bang, transfer back across. You like that? Hey, I like this mid session. I do. It's not like the greatest display of boxing ever, and it's also not, this is so terrible, Jake's gonna run him over, he needs to take off the gloves and never do it again. It's kind of something where it's like, there's nothing to see here other than a pro doing what he does. And speaking of nothing to see here, before we stop this,
In the following clip, we see how one of the bodybuilders was taking a casual walk with his girlfriend in California. It is none other than Flex Wheeler, one of the best bodybuilders in history, competing at the time against legends like Dorian Yates or Ronnie Coleman. Clearly, in the video, you can see how people lose their minds watching him. Some may not even know him, but they are very impressed with his highly aesthetic physique.
The lights are so intense in here.
But if we talk about being impressed by looking at a person, we have to mention this clip where Arnold Schwarzenegger, when he was doing his workouts for the documentary Pumping Iron, apparently a gym member couldn't stick his eyes out of Mr. Olympia's champion. A chat in real life when Chris Bumstead decides to go in a recovery center to enter a cold room to recover on a muscular level. He takes off his shirt in front of a girl who, although he wants to hide her impression to be professional, fails in the process. Inevitable seeing the physique of Chris Bumstead. On Omegle, you can see very strange things, which almost always leads us to cover our eyes. But these women did not have that luck when they ran into Connor Murphy, who made some women sweat who could not hide their amazement. Maybe they should do this, but a version for men, right? In another clip, our friend Arnold is doing an exercise routine on Muscle Beach, surely in one of his best moments, both in his career and in his physique. Here, he was in full competition for Mr. Olympia. We can clearly see how both women, men, and children are paralyzed and amazed seeing this body out of another world. When Big Boy decides to train at a commercial gym and does a back workout, two women notice this and instantly turn around. How to avoid seeing a man lift over 600 pounds with no problem? Can we judge them? Of course not. Marcus Roll decided to record himself with his partner while they were shopping in a public supermarket in Germany. It is more to say than there was not a single person who looked at him with such astonishment. Seeing